Good morning, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you are doing well. It's another Monday. I don't know how that keeps happening, but it does. And it's a good thing that it does. So I am here today. I am here via the help of my husband's computer. My computer is somewhere. I don't know. I mailed it off last Tuesday. It's supposed to take 2 to 5 days to repair if they can fix it, or they'll just send me a new one. It's still reading as being repaired. I'm really hoping that I'm going to get it back by Friday because if not, I'm going to start having issues. Anyway, for now, it shouldn't interrupt anything, but we'll see if that keeps being the case because my husband goes out of town this weekend and I'm pretty sure he's going to need his computer. So we'll see how that all goes. But anyway, let me know how you guys are doing today. I am going to be keeping things on our screen pretty simple today because I don't know how much my husband's computer can handle processing wise because I don't know how much memory he has. Da, 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 da. So I'm not going to do like the overlays of what book I'm reading. So I'll just mention it every single time. But the couple I do have up and ready are Year of Wonder. I will be listening to my song of the day out of that. I will be reading my letters from Clarissa. I will be listening to the audiobook of Cleopatra. I started this last week. I really felt like I was way further in this than I am. I've been listening to it on audio at least a little bit each day, and I just felt like I had listened to a lot. And then I finally moved my bookmark, and I'm like, I really haven't made that much progress in that book for as many days as I've listened to it. And then my main read for today is going to be Flatland by Edwin Abbott. This is a very short book. I think it's just barely 100 pages. And this is a work of science fiction. It is a classic. It was written in, I forget, the early 1900s. Um, da, 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 da. 1884, so late 1800s. And it is talking mainly, I believe, about class issues, but it is based on the experience of shapes living in a flat land where the hierarchy is determined by how many sides you have. At least that's my understanding. I'll let you know. I haven't started it yet as I go if that actually turns out to be the case. So let me see how you guys are doing. And you know what? For now, I'm going to make myself bigger on the screen because I'm also working off of a smaller screen than usual. And so everything is smaller, which is just weird. Weird for me, probably not for you. I'm sure it looks the same for you as it does always. All right, Diana, good morning. How are you doing today? What are you up to? What are you reading? What are your plans? Good morning, Amy. How are you? Happy Monday to you as well. You're having some breakfast and doing some nonfiction reading this morning and also laundry. Very nice. I am like feeling a little out of it today, guys, because I woke up in the middle of a dream. And I don't know if that happens to you, but like one, when that happens, you remember your dream better. But also, like sometimes it's just like an odd experience. But it was also a really odd dream. I was with my niece, and she was going to tell me some really weird story that I don't recall. But in the dream, I knew what the story she was going to tell me about. Like, I knew what she was going to be talking about. But then it got interrupted because we went to this World War II memorial celebration at which we were standing watching Ed Sheeran sing What a Wonderful World. And that's when I woke up. He had sung the first verse and was just starting in the chorus, and then my alarm went off. I was very confused. I was like, but he didn't even make it to the chorus. It felt very unresolved. And Crochet Mima, good morning. You love Tudor history, so you'll be reading The King's Pleasure. In your opinion, the best author of the Tudor period? I've heard really good things about Alison Weir, so I hope you enjoy. Good morning, Viviana. How are you doing? I hope you're well. You'll be reading A Game of Thrones by George R. Martin. Okay, started a few days ago. Nice. Happy reading to you as well. Hey, Sushi, how are you? Today's your birthday. Happy birthday. Yay! Celebration. Oh, well, thanks for spending it with us. Oh, how lovely. Do you have other plans for today? Is there any like special traditions or things that you always do on your birthday? Or is this year going to be different what you do? Let us know, and happy birthday. And thanks for spending time with us. And good morning, Denise. How are you? Coffee is brewing. You need to pick up a book. I like sometimes picking out a new book. I like moving on to the next book. That's what I would say. I don't know if I like the picking process, but I like moving on. But I hope you're able to find a new book that you enjoy. I'm also feeling very mellow today because I'm trying to switch from coffee to matcha. And today is day one. So I'll let you know how that goes. Now, I do know enough about caffeine levels that I know I probably need to have at least 2 cups of matcha. So I have done that. We'll see. Do I feel sleepy? No. Do I feel as awake as if I had just had a cup of coffee? Also, no. But I did just finish my matcha like 10 minutes ago. Good morning, Alicia. How are you? You'll be reading the Jane Austen Society. Hopefully finishing that today before you have to go to the dentist. Okay, sounds good. I hope the dentist goes well. Good morning, Amelia. How are you? You're going to start by finishing off More Days at the Morisaki Bookshop. Ooh, very short, so might get it done in the first sprint. Nice. How are you liking it? I know that's supposed to be a cozy read. Hello, Elisa. How are you? You're hoping to get some cleaning done. I've got to do that too. Oh, and continue the Raven cycle, book 3. Nice. Sushi, Libby surprised you after months of wait lists, delivered Joan Didion's Year of Magical Thinking. Oh, chewing on that. Nice. Wow, after months. I know those Libby wait lists. Alicia, good morning. Happy Monday. Getting breakfast and finishing Sunrise on the Reaping. Nice. Also reading Secrets of Adulthood. That sounds good. Good morning, Anne. Reading The Anatomy of Anxiety. Ooh, if a person suffers from anxiety, you strongly recommend this book. Ooh, that's good to know. I know a couple of people who really struggle with anxiety. I don't know if they'll read the book, but I'll at least mention it to them. So thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting all of us know. Hello, Andrea. How are you? Good morning. Reading Fingersmith. Nice. Took a pause from Moby Dick, so maybe get back to that. You're a fair way through. Nice, nice, nice. Also have Hannah Kent's memoir and Olga Tokarczuk. All right, you've got a lot on your plate. I hope you have a good time with it. Natalie, good morning. Already did the daily reading for Dracula. Nice. Yeah, I bet it is brief. Did Clarissa? Have to see what you can pick up next. Oh my gosh, yeah. I know sometimes Clarissa's letters are like shorter or feel appropriate length. Sometimes I'm like, what are you going on about? Like her mother? I was like, stop, mom. Like, we get it. You love your daughter and you think she was the best thing since sliced bread. I didn't need all that. Like, she went on. Hey, Mika, how are you doing? Good morning. You're currently reading The Meteor by Joshua Calvert, a new release by Alex North called The Man Made of Smoke. Nice. Good morning, Angela. Still reading Moby Dick, experiencing a bit of a slump, but still enjoying the book. Also watching a trial on TV. Ooh, that sounds really interesting. Yeah, no, there you can definitely slump in the middle of the book. Like I found my first time that all the like chapters, every time he went back to talking about a whale, I had to switch to an audiobook. And then I found this time the way I stayed engaged in the whale chapters, because at least that's for me, the part that feels like could be slumpy for me. This time around, I found that every time he went into a whale chapter, I like made it into an argument or conversation with Herman Melville or Ishmael, as the narrator is, in which I was like, okay, why are you including this chapter? And he always tells you. or at least alludes to why you need to know about those things. And then both in that chapter and afterwards, I was keeping track of whether or not I agreed with him that that needed to be included. And that kept me a bit more engaged because then I really needed to know what he was talking about to see like if I thought it was effectively used. I discovered it was harder to come to a conclusion than I thought it would be. Natalie, unresolved dreams. Yeah, much like books are irritating like an itch that can't be scratched. I know, especially because he's saying like the first few words of the chorus. And then I woke up and I was like, you have to finish the line. Like, oh, and then happy birthdays all around to Sushi. Yay! Good morning, Regina. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. And Diana, you're 76. Happy birthday to you as well. Yay. And you bought yourself some books a couple of days ago. Nice. What did you get? What's your favorite? What are you excited about? Happy birthday. Denise borrowed down to, or narrowed down to 3 choices. Our Missing Hearts, The Hotel Nantucket, and The Island of Missing Trees. Ooh, I vote for the last one, The Island of Missing Trees. That one sounds really interesting. I know the middle author and the first author, but haven't read those books. I haven't read The Island of Missing Trees either, but of the 3, that's what I'd pick. Good morning, Kiana. How are you? Good morning, Regina. You're reading Salvation by Bell Hooks and listening to Happy Land. Nice. And Sushi said, thank you. You're 60. You usually stay up 24 hours. Wow, really? And eat your favorite foods and look through last year's journals. Oh, you've been up since 3 a.m. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's a really interesting tradition. Is there a reason that you've done that? Or did you like do it once and now it's just tradition? Or that's really cool. I've never heard of anybody doing that for their birthday. Good morning, Christina. Continuing Clarissa, Moby Dick, Dracula. Nice. You're okay, Amelia. More days is good. Although you think slightly preferred the first one. Okay, that's fair. Kiana will be reading When Books Went to War. Ooh, is that about banning books or literally sending books into war zones or something else altogether? And Sushi, happy personal new year, right? And hello, Beth. How are you? Reading The Merciless Ones. Well, very good. You're on page 94. Welcome. I don't think I've seen you here before. So I hope you have a good time hanging out with us. And Sushi said, thank you. And Diana, you're amazed you're still here. You have a great year as well. Yes, great year to both of you. And thank yous. And hello. You're at work. Oh my gosh. Okay, just wanted to say hello and boop the like button. Oh, thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're well, and I hope you have a great work day. And went to the book festival. Ooh, nice. Another pile of books, really eager to read my documents. Ooh, I've never heard of anyone, of that one, rather. I was reading the anyone in this sentence. Yeah, we won't tell. We won't tell. Andrea, happy birthday to Diana. I know. And a thank you from Sushi to everybody. Amy says happy birthday as well and votes for The Island of Missing Trees. Yeah, I've heard it's really good. Denise said happy birthday to Sushi and Diana. Angela says The Island of Missing Trees is excellent. Birthday is really your personal new year. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I was guessing that was going to be the answer based on what you had said to Diana. Regina, oh, yeah. Okay, you got to read The Island of Missing Trees. Oh, you're usually silent. Oh, well, good. Well, I am doing well. And thanks for talking and thanks for lurking. And hello to anybody else who may be here and is lurking. I hope you guys are all well as well. That was a lot of wells. So she said, thank you. Happy birthday from Viviana. And Kiana, 100 million books were burned before World War II. Okay, and librarians got together and sent books to the troops. That's awesome. I have not heard about that. I mean, I knew about the book burning, but I had not heard about the librarians sending books. Librarians are awesome. And Regina says, happy birthday. In fact, I saw somewhere on social media, on the news, I don't remember where, that there was someone somewhere who had checked out like a whole bunch of books and then like filmed himself like library books and then filmed himself burning them because I guess they were books he didn't think should be in the library or something like that. And then the people in the community went and I think they donated like 3 times as many books as he had burned, including the ones that he burned. So, yeah. And Denise, the Island of Missing Trees. It is nice. I hope you enjoy. You'll have to let us know how it goes. All right, that is the last comment that I can see. So I'm going to go ahead and get us going into our first sprint. It will be 45 minutes per usual. And then we will do hour-long sprints the rest of the day. We'll take breaks in between to chitter chat. I am going to start by listening to my song out of Year of Wonder while I figure out what I'm actually going to be doing first. And then I'm going to start doing those things. And then I'm going to read. That is my plan. And Angela's excited, Denise. And Sushi says, thank you to Elisa. All right, let us get going. Let me start this timer. We've got 45 minutes. Happy sprinting, and I will see you guys in a bit. Hello and welcome back. I didn't even realize we were that close to out of time. How did everybody's first sprint go? Mine went really well. I have made a little mess over here next to me, but I did listen to my song of the day. I did my reading on Clarissa for the day. I started a load of laundry and forgot to close the laundry door, so you may hear some sound from that. And what else did I do? Um, I think that took most of the time. And I planned out what I'm going to do today and started getting ready to read Flatland, which I realized actually wasn't the next book I was planning on starting, but I'm starting it anyway. That's what I'm going to be doing. So, oh, and I cleaned my glasses, which I'm pretty sure I'm now dirtying again. So in the next sprint, I will be switching to reading Flatland. So let me see what you guys got up to during that time. I can see quite a few people joined, so looking forward to going back and seeing who all came in and said hello. Let's see. Anne was saying the back of my document says the back of that's funny, sounds like the back of your documents, but my documents is the book, and the back says a sharp riveting story of Vietnamese American detention set in an alternate future. Oh wow, yeah, I can see why you got sold on that. And hey, how are you doing, neurodivergent readers? It's happy birthday to Diana and Sushi. It's your birthday on Friday. Your first one as a married woman. That's exciting. Happy birthday. How are you doing? I hope you are well. All the May birthdays. And Diana says, thank you for the birthday wishes. You got lyrics by Paul McCartney, The Portable Dorothy Parker, Every Man's Pocket Poetry for Joyce. Ooh, James Joyce by Elman, and Dog Songs. Nice. I hope you enjoy them all. And let's see here. Sushi was saying that Sushi was surprised as well. They really mean it when they say time flies. Oh, yes. And also, thank you and early best wishes. First as a married lady. Yes, big deal. And good morning, Alex. How are you doing? Going back to watch opening chat, was on the phone with your mom. I hope she's well. But you're here. Happy Monday to you as well. I hope you're doing well. And Denise was saying, happy upcoming birthday. Congrats on first year of marriage. Yes. What are you thinking of the Cleopatra book? Um, it's good, but I feel like I needed more back history because I feel like there's a lot of name dropping of other Egyptian and Roman people whose names I know, but who I don't feel like I know enough about to totally get the significance of everything. Like when she mentions, Julius Caesar, like that's a pretty easy one. But then she'll go into, and then blah, 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 what's going on over here. And I'm like, what's the significance of that? So I just feel like my history of that time period and in that area is not good enough to keep up with everything that's happening. And I also thought the book was going to be a lot more just about Cleopatra. And I feel like it's a lot more about the court politics and just everything that was going on around her, as well as everyone else. Um, I don't know. Like somehow I just don't feel like it's enough about her. Like I feel like she's been mentioned and she keeps being mentioned, but along with everyone else. You tried The Witches by that author and didn't get far. Oh, you were bored. The Cleopatra, I'd say the writing is engaging, so I'm still going along, but I just feel lost. So I'm glad it's on audiobook because if I was reading it, I feel like maybe I'd feel more bored. Diana was saying happy birthday to Neurodivergent Reader. You were reading the play in the James Joyce books. You think you'll finish that first. Sounds good. Alex has happy birthdays for everyone. It's just a birthday sprint. And good morning, Sue. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. And Sushi says thank you to Alex. And good morning, Julie. You'll be in meetings. Okay, but you'll pop back in here and there. Sounds good. Trying a new method of packing meetings in one day. Ooh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I hope that works well for you and you like it. And sounds like a fun way to celebrate your birthday. Yes. And Neurodivergent Reader, I think you do have a YouTube channel, right? And you're neurodivergent as well. Just recently found out. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, I hope that has been a helpful discovery for you, Julie. And Sue, happy birthday to everyone who's celebrating their birthday today. Yes. Thanks, and you're welcome. Thanks, and hope you're doing well. You only have about 2 videos up. Okay. Motivation left because you were planning your wedding. That's a good excuse. But hopefully you'll find a way to get back to it. We hope so as well. And Sushi says, thank you. Someone was filling out an application for you close to your birthday and said, oh, you'll be starting a new year. Oh, I got you. And then it's stuck ever since then. That's cool. I love that. Hello, Kelly. Is it Kelly Keeley? Let me know. Welcome, welcome. What are you working on or doing today? Nice to have you here with us. And thank you to Denise. You've been married for a month so far. Yay. And hello, Hannah. How are you doing? Your one goal, ooh, getting the car cleaned. All right. Listen to your audiobook and probably YouTube in the meantime. Sounds good. Good luck with that. You can do it. I've got faith. Hey, Swank, how are you doing? I can't get it to switch to your comment, but I see it. Oh, there you go. Ooh, happy Devil's Food Cake, happy World Family Doctor Day, and happy Plant Something Day. I wasn't planning on planting anything. I was planning on uprooting weeds, but I keep saying that and then not doing it. And Denise, hope that you have many blessed and happy years ahead. Yes, yes, yes. Now, yeah, you're a devil's food person. I want to be, and I think I would be, except I hate red food dye. It tastes disgusting. Like it's the worst flavor in the world to me. And hello, Megs. How are you? It's a birthday eve. Your birthday's tomorrow. Oh my gosh, everybody's having the birthdays. You're going out to dinner the next couple nights with family, playing PC games this morning, but read your book about the Bible today. Nice. Well, happy birthday to you as well. Everybody was born in May. Hey, Nani, how are you? You want to finish your short version of Moby Dick? You took a lot of pics from your collective art shows. Ooh, yes. Can't wait to see. Congrats, congrats. How was it? Was it a lot of fun? Were you nervous? Like, oh, that's so exciting. Hey, Paul, how are you doing? You're doing yard work and cleaning up the shop. Nice. Nice to have you as company. Thanks for stopping in, Paul. And Viviana wants to finish Game of Thrones on page 426. Okay. Definitely has skills and his world building is amazing. Yeah, that's what it seems like why people love those books. Amy began reading Beyond Anxiety. Oh, nice. Alicia ate breakfast, sprint hopped, wrote your to-do list, got to 288. Ooh, 94 pages left. I think you're going to finish. Elisa dusted your room and organized your desk while listening to new music. Nice. Fiona, afternoon. How are you? Work for the next couple hours and then going to continue The Devils by Joe Abercrombie. Ooh, how have you liked that so far? I've been seeing that go around. And I hope you have a good rest of your afternoon. Thanks for saying hi, Fiona. Amelia finished More Days at the Morisaki Bookshop. It was good, but yay for finishing, first of all. You think two books work better as one whole. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it would have been better just as one complete story. That makes sense. I could get that. Denise is still drinking coffee and waking up. Only read 10 pages. Ooh, loving the writing style. Hello, Amelia. How are you? And wants to read Beyond Anxiety. Yeah, you guys need to switch anxiety books. Amelia used the first sprint to do laundry and reply to emails. Alex trying to get book 3 so you can take another little break from it. About 60 pages to go. Good luck. And you'll write your review in NetGalley and then decide what to read next. Can't decide whether to start something new or continue with what you have on the go. Fair. Sue listened to 20,000 Leagues Under the 2,000 Leagues Under the Sea. No. You're doing well working on packing because you're moving to from Virginia to Albuquerque. Oh my gosh, that's quite the move. I hope that goes really well for you guys. Are you excited? I have been to New Mexico just one time and I thought it was beautiful and loved it and wished that that was where I was moving. At the time, I think when I went there, it was when I was actually moving to Arizona, and we drove through New Mexico on the way, and I was like, "We could just stop here. This looks like a nice place. I hope your move goes well." And Sushi was saying, "Happy birthday to Megs." Diana did like the Memoirs of Cleopatra by Margaret George. Um, oh yeah, my Cleopatra is a nonfiction. It is by Stacy Schiff, and it is basically supposed to be with much more up to date and current information about Cleopatra, because I guess, like, historically, a lot of information on Cleopatra up to a certain point had been very old and very sort of skewed in a odd male centric way, if you will. Um, and this is supposed to just be a much more accurate history of what we do know about Cleopatra and all the juicy details. So, it's pretty good. Your first time moving and living in a different state. Oh my gosh. Yes, the reading bug will come back. Alicia, your birthday is late this month as well. Oh, that's so fun. And a happy birthday from Denise. I'm going to get through these last couple of comments. So many changes, I know. And Fiona's enjoying The Devil. You've seen mixed reviews, so have I, but you think you can see why it's not going to appeal to some people. And that's fair. Hey, Camilla, how are you? You're going to read Study in Drowning. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I was going to say, I was like, oh, I'm glad you're able to be out there doing the yard and stuff. Oh, Paul, don't overdo it. Take it easy. She was saying to Alicia, happy pre-birthday, still time to make changes. Yes, yes, yes. All right, let's go ahead and get into our next sprint. As you can see, there is an hour on the clock, so we've got all our time to go. I am going to spend some of that time reading Flatland, but I also have a couple of other errands and things that I need to errands. I feel like that makes it sound like I'm going somewhere. A couple other chores and a couple other things I need to do first. So I'm probably going to start with those and then start reading. I was about to say sushi because I see your I see your comment, Sushi. Oh my gosh. You read the Margaret George version and enjoyed it. Nice. I am going to get to reading Flatland during this sprint as well. All right, let me just start the timer because clearly talking is becoming hard. Enjoy your sprint, and I'll see you guys in an hour. I looked up at just the right time. Hey guys, how did that sprint go for everybody? Mine went really well. I did indeed spend the vast majority of the time reading Flatland. My what was I going to say? My chores went by very quickly, and I made coffee. The no coffee is not working. Like I feel like I can barely talk and think. Wow, caffeine's addictive. Anyway, I'm going to continue to work on my switching from coffee to tea, but I think I'm going to have to wait until a day where like I can take a nap because I also didn't sleep well last night, so I don't know why I thought that was going to work today. Anyway, Flatland is going really well. I have made it to page 36 and amongst doing everything else, and it is so quirky and interesting and weird. And I don't know that I explained, but Flatland is basically a classic sci-fi book that is talking about what it's like living in a basically flat land, like a one-dimensional land that's full of shapes that move around and interact. And it talks about the class system that they have made that is based on how many sides you have. So if you are a straight line, which is all the women, you are basically the lowest of the low, followed by isosceles triangles, which just have three sides, but only, the two angles, all the way up to like a multi-sided shape or a circle, which is like the pinnacle of everything. So right now I'm learning about how they recognize each other, because since they are on a flat plane to one another, they're talking about how at least initially they can only perceive each other all as lines. But of course, they're not all equal. So therefore, they have had to come up with ways of being able to discriminate against one another. It's literally the word that's used to so that they can figure out who each other are and what class they belong to, so they can be sure to only mix with the right classes. And there's like a whole system of how you can basically move from class to class by earning extra sides once each generation, so you can move up through the class system. So fascinating, so fascinating. And I'm sure you can see how it relates to like actual class systems in Spaceland, which is where we exist. Anyway, let me see how you guys did during that sprint. Lots of chatting and talking and people saying hi and joining. So welcome to everybody who joined during that sprint. And hello, Samantha. Oh no, you missed the chat by 30 seconds. Oh, you were so close. But you're here now. Welcome. You're on the train. Ooh, that's fun. Listening to The Night Watchman. Oh, you're really enjoying it. Nice. You were immersion reading, but wanted to save space. Oh, for the new books. Oh, ooh, fun. I hear a book trip and book haul in your future. Have a good time and a safe trip. Paul, the nurse, will be showing up soon. Oh, to check you out. Had to put everything up so she won't say anything to the doctor. Oh, Paul, you're sneaky. You're sneaky. Now you've got to sit and like let your blood pressure come down and stuff. Oh my gosh. Good morning, Christina. How are you? Reading Finale by Stephanie Garber, Careful Book number 3. Nice. There's all your reminders of all the things. I personally need to hydrate with coffee, check my laundry, and I'm gonna move and stretch during the next sprint because I'm gonna get my chore stuff done in the next sprint. Hey Dee Dee, how are you? I'm having a great Monday. How about yourself? Hope you had a good weekend. Hello, Cherie. How are you? Sprint hopping, working from home, listening to Brain Damage. Nice, nice, nice. Viviana says, happy reading. We'll see you later. Hello, Lisa. How are you? Hoping, hopping on throughout the day, cleaning and also reading Venge War. Ooh, second book in Wake the Dragon trilogy. That sounds good. Well, I hope you enjoy it and get lots done today, Lisa. Thanks for saying hi. Hey, Sophia. How are you? Oh, no, you caught a cold. Oh, I hope you'll feel better soon and that it's not too bad. Sometimes, cold can be like just enough to like keep you in bed and give you an excuse not to do anything, but not like so bad that you feel awful. I hope, if anything, that's what's going on with you. Alicia did the dishes, got to 305. Ooh, you're getting so close. Amy did laundry and nonfiction reading. Nice. Hey, Val, how are you? Excited to join. You're not reading today. You're going over the book you wrote one last time before you get it published. Yay! That is exciting, Val. I hope you have a good time with that. Alex also trying to stop drinking coffee, mostly because you need to drink it with creamer. Same. That's all mine is. Like my coffee is actually cream and sugar. I think that's what actually keeps me up. It may not be the caffeine at all. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to drop mine because that's like my biggest source of sugar during the day is my coffee. But I'm thinking maybe I'll try the having smaller cups of coffee and more matcha until they switch places. I don't know, but the no coffee today is not working. Like, I feel like Bugs Bunny with the toothpicks. Denise did no reading, did chores, have lots to do to put your house back together after getting the floor done. Oh, true. I didn't think about that. Oh my gosh, your whole house is still in the basement. Ah, yeah, at least you get to do a deep clean, right? That's the silver lining. Elisa put a load of laundry, read about 30 pages, feeling good, but might need to do some actual work during the sprint fair. Amy's needing another cuppa. Yeah, I need mine. Denise was off to a good start. Oh no, and then you burned out. Oh, you need to get it done. Oh, well, good luck, Denise. I hope you're able to get most of it done today. Sue listened to 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea while updating your reading journal. Okay, I meant to ask about that, but too sleepy to do so because the first one said 2,000. I was like, I thought it was 20,000, but then I was like, maybe it's not, or maybe it's a different book. And then lack of coffee brain just got the better of me. Yay, Samantha, you made it. You finished your book. Yay. Ooh, and a 5-star. That's amazing. Good job. Glad you liked it. Amelia got to 80%. Ooh, due at the library tomorrow. Okay, you can do it. You can do it. Sushi got stuck in the email dungeon. Yeah, I don't even want to go into mine anymore. Samantha had something to eat and going to journal for a bit. That sounds nice. I know the email dungeon. Dee Dee finished sectioning out Malice. Nice. But we'll start tomorrow. Okay. Currently reading, The Perfect Marriage. I hope you're enjoying that. Bugs, right. Yeah. You know which one I'm talking about, Samantha. This morning you ended up having a little bit of darker than usual coffee, but you're trying to switch to black tea with almond milk. That is a good idea. Yeah, black tea definitely has caffeine in it. This matcha does not have enough caffeine in it. I think I would have had to have a third cup. Maybe I need to switch from coffee to black tea to matcha. Like, I need a step down program, is what I'm saying. Hey, John, how are you? It has been a while. I hope you're doing well. You finished 4 books and now you're in the middle of 2, reading The Last Battle. I don't know that one. And Power of 6. Why does that sound familiar? I have no idea, probably because I haven't had coffee. But thanks for stopping in, John. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for saying hi. And Sue, no, it's very easy to confuse me right now, Sue. So it's definitely not your fault. Oh, you hadn't had your coffee when you wrote it the first time. See, so it all worked out in the wash. You hadn't had coffee, neither had I. Neither of us really knew what was going on. You even counted the zeros. Well, I read it like 5 times before I said it out loud. I was like, 2000. Yeah, I think that's right. I still wasn't sure. Sophia felt a little yucky. Oh, but definitely have had worse colds. Okay. At least you're able to get out of bed and get food. Yes. Yes. Like so long as you can like take care of yourself, that helps. Doing laundry is exercise. Your Fitbit detects it as swimming. Okay. I mean, I guess there's the like reach and pull motion. Like it thinks you're doing the breaststroke as you do your laundry. That's hilarious. Yeah, coffee. Yeah. It's what's on the menu. You know what I've been noticing is really popular this year is like cherry almond lattes. And I gotta admit, I'm not mad about it because I've been enjoying them. They're pretty darn good. And I'm glad that they've decided to combine that flavor with coffee because I feel like it's a flavor you find in some desserts, but not frequently. And it's one that I really like. So Who knows? Anyway, our timer's gonna go off. We're gonna go into our next sprint. I am gonna get a cup of coffee and like come back to life. And I will be listening to Cleopatra while I get stuff done around the house. So happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go? Anybody else feel like the time is going by quickly? And yet it's not, because it's only 12:30. But I feel like the sprints are going by quickly. Maybe that's what it is. Like each sprint feels short. Anyway, I spent that sprint drinking my coffee, so I feel like I have less brain fog, though I still definitely feel like I could take a nap. Um, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. And then I also switched the laundry around, drank some water, and then did some cleaning in my bedroom, all while listening to Cleopatra by Stacy Schiff. And then towards the end, I was just sitting here listening to it. And as of right now, I mean, the nice part about like historical nonfiction is like there's no spoiler alerts necessary because if you don't know, well, now you know more about history, right? But anyway, I'm at a point in history, 44 BC, Ides of March. So Caesar has just been murdered, which I knew about, but somehow I didn't know like how he was actually murdered. And so that was really interesting to read how that happened and crazy. So like I don't know if I could have lived in like that time period. Certainly not like at a political level where like everybody was a backstabber, literally. Like you'd get stabbed in the back. So that was probably just would have been too much for me to handle. Like talk about needing to read about anxiety. I can't I can't even imagine. Anyway, when we left off, John was telling me about his books. I don't know how I missed the fact that The Last Battle, John, is the final book in Narnia. I knew that, but for some reason I don't know what I thought it was going to be. And Power of Six is book 2 in I am number 4 series. I'm not familiar with that series, but I hope you're enjoying your books. Where do I get a cherry almond latte? I've just seen it in a lot of like local coffee shops, but I know Starbucks also seems to have some cherry ice latte thing going on, which I'm assuming is like same idea. Because it seems like what they're doing is it's some sort of cherry flavoring, and then they're doing um like almond syrup or something like that. I mean, they all do it a little differently, but I had been seeing it in local coffee shops first, and then when I walked by the Starbucks at my grocery store yesterday, I saw mention of like a cherry latte, and I was like, "Oh, okay, this is like really a thing." Andrea is enjoying Fingersmith, a nice chunky-ish book with a rollicking tale feel to it. Oh, that is fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I think I own it. I think it should be somewhere on one of these, probably on this shelf. I think, in fact, I think that's it right there at the tip of my finger. So, Christina, it freaked you out the first time you saw it. You were like, when did you go swimming? This was Christina was telling us how her Fitbit logs her doing the laundry as swimming. Yeah, I would have been very concerned too. Like, did I forget about that moment? Like, what's going on? Hey, Amberly, how are you doing? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. That was a lot of wells still. And Mickey, you've been out walking with your partner and family. Oh, it's a holiday. Nice. Well, happy holiday. What holiday is it? And I hope you enjoyed your walk. I'm doing well, and and I'm having a productive day. You're going to send off a resume. Ooh, fun. And you're going to be reading Sea People. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one. What's that about? Sounds good. And now you want coffee. I know it is 11:25. It's late. So, I mean, if you're going to stay up past 11:30 tonight, you'll be fine. And going to start reading Remarkably Bright Creatures. Fun. I hope you enjoy. Alex said it's a good one. I like how you even have the orange octopus there. You reached your stopping point. Okay, now you can return to Main Street. Nice, nice. I can't wait to hear what you have to say about the ending of the book. And Sue listened to some more of your audiobook, read a couple of chapters in another book you soft DNF'd, okay? Chatted with your daughter, called your sister-in-law to wish her happy birthday. Oh, another Taurus. Sue, you also talked to your daughter, put your laundry in the dryer, picked out your daily puzzle. I love that you do puzzles. I need to get one from the library to see if that's like something I want to do. I like the idea of it. I see my coffee table over there calling out to me saying, put a puzzle on me. I just don't know. I'm afraid to buy one. Like, where do you start, Sue? Like, if I haven't done a puzzle since childhood, do I start with like 500 pieces? I like the idea of the 500 piece ones that have the larger pieces, like just so that literally the whole thing is bigger so that I can, like, with my blind eyes, see what's going on. Lisa had a late breakfast, cleaned kitchen, going to sit and read for a bit now. That sounds good. I wonder, oh, it's light raining. I was going to say, I wonder if we could sit outside. Oh, it's not even showing me the weather for where I live. Let me let me see if we can sit outside where I live and not in where I don't even know where that was showing. Oh, the nearest rain's 17 miles away. It's super overcast though, so I don't know about that. It's like raising kids. Hello, Agatha. What's like raising kids? What were we talking about? Everly started laundry, wrote an email to a friend, started of one blood. Nice. The days are, oh, yes. Okay. I got you, Agatha. I got you. I was like, wait, what were we talking about? That was when I was talking about the time going by fast. Yeah. The days are long, the years are fast. Absolutely. And the next sprint, I'm going to go back to Flatland and I'm going to read that for the next sprint. And then I'll go back to cleaning. Lisa went, okay, you did think it went by fast. You did some work updating your project page. Gonna finish that up and get back to reading. You read that Cleopatra earlier this year. Ooh, nice. Samantha caught up in some journaling, getting close to stopping. Crochet Mima making good progress on your book. It's almost 1,000 pages. Oh my goodness. Wait, what are you reading again? I'm pretty sure you told us earlier, but that was before I drank my coffee. um, Yes, thank you, Samantha. Denise is still cleaning. We eat some lunch, then read next sprint. Sophia got yourself some chicken noodle soup and some medicine. Okay. Ooh, audiobook. That sounds cozy and good. Perfect for cold. Christina got to 16%. Good job. Your in-laws always have a puzzle going. You have a tall bookshelf full of puzzles. Oh, nice. Okay, which brand do you like? What kind? You guys are gonna get me into puzzles. I don't need another hobby, but the library has puzzles. I will get them from there. You don't do them as often as you used to. Yeah. A puzzle exchange would be good too if you like knew other people that also liked puzzles, and then you could like swap puzzles every now and then. Sushi, beat back your emails. Good job. Lunch takeout next sprint, and we'll fold laundry while you wait. Coupon expires Sunday. Ooh, adding a slice of cake. Yes. What kind of cake and what is the actual lunch? Like you can't just hint at it. And soon, no more than 500 pieces to start. Ooh, okay. Find a 350 is easier. Okay, that's a good idea. I'm sure the library will have 350 pieces. But yeah, I was thinking 500 was going to be my max because 1,000 sounds fun, but also like crazy intimidating. And 1,000 only sounds fun because I've been watching Karen puzzles. So I'm like, but I am not she. I have not done a puzzle in forever. I may struggle with a 50-piece puzzle. So let me slow my roll. And your in-laws are White Mountain puzzle snobs. Oh my gosh. And you like Ravensburger too. I like Ravenburger's pictures. I like the pictures that they tend to do. Reading a book about Henry VIII. Oh, okay, that would be long. Lots to cover there, right? All this talk of puzzle. Last week you completed 2 1,000-piece puzzles. Oh my gosh, good for you, Denise. Hello, Em. You're going to water the garden and listen to your audiobook of Private Rights. Nice. Denise, another reading. Cleaning is not getting done. All the puzzling. Sushi. Ooh, corned beef. Nice. Carrot cake. Yeah, cream cheese frosting. I had that last week. You did a 2,000-piece puzzle once. Took up the whole house, spreading out the pieces. Oh my gosh. I can't even imagine. I cannot even imagine. Yeah, I would need multiple brains to be able to to conquer something like that. All right, well, our timer is going to go off during this sprint. Like I said, I am going to be reading more in Flatland and seeing how far I get in that. And yeah, so happy sprinting, everybody, and I will see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I spent my sprint reading Flatland by Edwin A. Abbott. And wow, is this book so interesting. Just the things that are coming up in here in discussion of geometry and shapes and angles. I mean, geometry, which was one of my favorite subjects in math. But man, I kind of wish I had read this when I was taking high school geometry. It would have just been so much more interesting. But yeah, there is so much discussion of class and discrimination and what higher classes that have power will do to maintain their position. There's a bit of like allusion to suffragist movements because basically this book is a satire of like Victorian morale and Victorian class system and just Victorian society in general, but told as sort of like a geometrical allegory. It sounds weird. It's actually really well written, very clear language, and a very easy read, but so fascinating to consider and to just think about everything that is going on and the impact of it on these shapes. So, right now, I'm at a point where the universal color bill, that would have required all shapes to be colored in or to have colors on their sides, has been eliminated. And he talks about how that failed to pass and the massacre that ended up occurring because like at the failure of it and the treachery and the backstabbing and stabbing of shapes because you know, the straighter and more angular the shape, like the pointed triangle, can accidentally stab other shapes. It's it's a lot and it's really fascinating to me. So I am quite enjoying it. Hopefully, you guys are all enjoying your books. We do have a longer break right now, which means we will be taking a 15-minute break. So this is a good time that if you need to stretch or move about or do, a quick chore or something and you want to do it now during the chat time to go and do that, or it's a time to like really sit back and relax and chitter chat a bit longer than usual and blink your eyes, stare further off in space, and all those things. We were talking about puzzles when we left off, and so Sue was saying, look at the shape of the pieces, and if they're similar, it's tough. I have noticed that it does seem like the ones that are kind of random cuts, if the picture is not super busy, are some of the easier ones. So that's really interesting. And your older son is weirdly good at puzzles. It does seem like some people are better at puzzles than others. I feel like your brain like may be slightly more wired in that direction. And then the more you do them, the more your brain's like, yeah, we get it. Lisa enjoys puzzles, 500 to 1,000 piece. Anything with Star Wars, cats, books, Harry Potter. You purchase them at thrift stores if they haven't been opened. Oh, that's a good idea. I could check there too. Mickey was eating lunch during the check in. No worry, it's Victoria Day. Oh, okay, yes, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Sea People is about Polynesia, the history and the people. Oh, interesting and mysterious. I would not have thought of those two things combined. Hello, diligent darling. How are you doing? Good morning. You're going to clean for the rest of the sprint. Sounds good. Hopefully, you got some good cleaning in. Hey, Michelle, how are you? You're taking your lunch break, reading A Sign of Her Own, and eating avocado toast with bacon. Yum. And hello, Viviana, you're back. I hope your day is going well. Lisa, there are a lot of, I know, right? Tons of May birthdays. Yours is on Wednesday. Happy birthday. Reading Friends, or happy birthday, Reading Friends. Yes. Similar minds, love your channel. It's all the Tauruses. You know what it might be? I have a lot of Tauruses and May birthdays in my family, so I know you guys well. And you're very welcome for the sprints. Thank you. Lisa's reading A Court of Silver Flames. Invest in a poster board. Yes, that seems to also be true because then you can flip them over and you can move them around, which I know I would end up having to do. So, good idea. Hey, Dina, how are you? There's a chance you can hang out for the rest of the day. Yay! Let's hope. Oh, Carter Beats the Devil. Let me know how it is. That's totally on my TBR. I haven't purchased it yet, but maybe for my birthday. Yeah, that would be fun because that seems like right up my alley for lots of good reasons. Lisa, you're doing, if you want to start with 300 to 500 pieces, you love 1,000 piece puzzles. Okay. And you do yours on thick poster board. Sorry, I have a phone call coming in from my mom, but I'll call her back. So it doesn't take up table space. Yeah, I would do mine on my coffee table, but it would be nice if I needed to move it to be able to do that. And I could like hide it behind a couch or under the couch. So did no reading, called your cable company. Oh no. Oh, you've been trying to cancel it. Oh, but they won't cancel it. Oh my gosh. That's really frustrating, Sue. And you don't have the passwords and stuff, right? So you can't even go and do it online. Do you have access to his email? Maybe you could get the username and stuff through that and then do it online? That's really frustrating. They should have like I know some companies require you to send them certificates and proof, but that's annoying. You watched a video, ate some cinnamon toast. Yum. What happens if you don't pay the bill? Good question. Hey, Miss Starbuck, how are you? I hope you're well. And Fiona finished work. Yay! 30 pages of the Devils, trying to see if you can read to 100 pages today. But life might get in the way. Truth. Denise did a little more cleaning, took a shower, making some rotini with spaghetti sauce and garlic bread. Yum. Main Street got real interesting in the part you're on. Yes, yes, yes. Did it not though? Like, because Vita also like had moments where I was like, wow, Vita, you're that got real. And is it the conversation where like Vita confronts Carol? Because that was, yeah, that got really there's like a couple of scenes in that book that were like really interesting where I felt like most of the book was like, okay, yeah, we're moving along, interesting, interesting. And then there were a few scenes that I was like, wow, 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 whoopsie. Viviana wonders if you're the only person who has to have all the covers in the series match. No, I think there's a lot of people who like that, or at least we all want it, right? And you're reading a book about dreams. Ooh, how it works. But next, you think you'll do a bit of post crosting and reading in the next. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to share with you my dream because I don't think you were here earlier. And maybe you can, tell me more about how my brain put this together. But I had a dream last night, and all I remember of it was mainly the ending where my niece and I were at a World War II like commemoration memorial concert, and Ed Sheeran was singing "What a Wonderful World." So let me know. Let me know what it says about that. Brennan, hello. Going to start reading Madly Deeply, the Diaries. Nice. Stop selling that book. You can't buy it anymore. No, you can get it on Project Gutenberg if you want to read it. It's in the public domain. Don't buy it or get it from your library. It's actually apparently a really well-known classic, so your library probably has it. Denise is thinking about starting another puzzle. Do it. If it's a series, you want them to be the same size. True. I at least want them the same size, but I like when they look the same. You're the only one who puzzles into puzzles in your family. You ended up completing them yourself. That would be me. Sophia got to 268 in Illuminate. Ooh, and then took a nap. Nice. Dina, my birthday is not until July. No, so mine's not coming up anytime soon. Tauruses are good people. No, it's just, Dina, that like every other person today has a birthday this week. So not only are they like May birthdays, they're all like May birthdays this week. So somebody was just commenting on how funny it was. Amber Lee read a couple of chapters in Of One Blood. Ooh, for horror mayhem. Alicia got dressed, ate lunch, finished Sunrise on the Reaping. Yay! Now starting Secrets of Adulthood. Nice. Oh, it's not terrific. Oh, but fun. Okay. And super interesting. All right. I'll take that. But okay, fine. So it's like light fluffy stuff. I need that sometimes too. And I'll take interesting and fun. Mass market girly. I remember you saying that before, Viviana. And we have a puzzle board with different drawers. Ooh, it's easy to tuck them back in and move off the table. That's fun. I've never seen that. Send me a picture if it's easy to get to. Crochet Mima, when reading historical fiction, the author can sometimes take liberties with the facts. Yeah. But with King Henry VIII, it's not necessary. Yeah, true. You don't need to make anything up. Like his life was made up of stories. I'm very excited for Sunrise on the Reaping. Yay! Everyone does seem to really enjoy it. And so your late husband didn't use email. Oh, darn. Oh, gosh. You might have to contact like legal aid or like a free legal service or something to figure out how to get around that. I'm sorry, Sue. That's such a pain. Kiana didn't read. You had to clock in for work. Fair. I hope work's going well. Denise, tell them your husband passed. You will no longer be paying the bill. They can't collect from someone who's deceased unless he has an estate. Oh, that's a good point, Denise, since the bill is in his name. Yeah, that's true. And also, it might be removing his name from the account so that he can't be charged. And you could also remove, but I get what you're saying. Like, I guess you'd have to open up your own account with them and remove him from your bank account. And because on your bank's end, you can remove the internet from your bank's account, so they stop charging it. But I'd open up your account in your name first. Hey Teresa, how are you? Reading an MGM book club book? Nice. And the nurses, good. You had a weird dream last night too, Alex? You think you can wind out loud? But it was that you couldn't find your way out of your high school reunion. Oh God. Oh no. That sounds horrible. Oh, mine at least was pretty, but that sounds like so you had a nightmare last night is what you're saying. Too much high school talk. No kidding. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's funny you say that though, because now that you say that, I also had some sort of weird dream at some point recently about high school, or was thinking about high school, or maybe both. Yeah, maybe too much high school talk. If all your assets were joint, you have not opened an estate they can't collect. Good to know, Denise. I know you have experience. And you have the internet with T-Mobile. Right, that's what I was thinking. Get the internet in your own name, a separate account. Fiona, Sunrise on the Reaping was fantastic. Finished it all in one day. Need to reread to get all the links. Nice. Viviana, Mondays are booked for you. No plans, only reading sprints on this channel. Only don't vibe with the others for one reason or the other. Oh, thank you so much, Viviana. I'm glad that you've found like a reading sprint that works for you. Because they're all different, and some work better than others and that kind of thing for each individual person, because we're all different people. And you can't tell what it means. It's not a book. It's more how dream states work. Oh, like actually how dreams work. You should read the whole book, Tundra. Okay. So read the whole book and then I'll at least get how my dream is happening, but not so it's not dream interpretation, because that would have been kind of fun. And M was saying to Fiona, your only problem with Sunrise is that you really don't like the cover. It's funny you say that, because I wasn't too impressed with the cover either, though I've not read a single book in that entire series. For some reason, that particular cover in the series was not my favorite. I every time I see it, I just feel like, huh. And I couldn't even tell you why. I don't know if it's the colors, the shape, the something. Fiona likes the covers now that you've read it. Okay. inside type of thing. That's probably what it is. All right, I'm going to finish sprint. I'm going to get some more stuff done around the house, and I will get back to your comments when we are done with this sprint, and I will see you in an hour. Happy sprinting, everybody. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I got some more cleaning done. I was mopping the floors and switching laundry and putting laundry away. So don't forget yours if you're working on that. I got to 48% in Cleopatra, which, in all fairness, I feel like a better name for that book would be Egypt and Rome, because I feel like that's actually what the book is about. Is Cleopatra is mentioned in it, but I feel like the book is really about the relations and what was going on in Greece and Rome and Egypt and in the Mediterranean during the time that Cleopatra was alive. So I feel like if the book had been marketed as that and maybe had like Cleopatra and Mark Antony and Caesar and pictures of Alexandria or something like that on the cover in some sort of mix, that it would have been more accurate. Because I just keep feeling like, okay, yeah, okay, Mark Antony, that's great. I don't need his whole history, though I kind of do, but not really. Let's get back to Cleopatra. Anyway, that's how my sprint went, and that's what my thoughts are on the book. And the downside is that I'm finding that because I'm mainly just reading this because I was interested in Cleopatra, sometimes when she's going on and on and on and on about like the Roman Caesars, I'm finding myself zoning out. And then I'm like, oh gosh, what did she say? So I'm still not getting all the backstory of them. Anyway, when we left off, Miss Starbucks was telling me about your book that's in German, which I can no longer read. So yeah, I guess that's not going to work. Um, and then Anne and Viviana were helping Sue try and like figure out what's going on with her cell phone service. So I'm sure you ladies won't mind, but I'm just going to skip those comments so that we just don't get stuck on it. But hopefully something will work out for you, Sue. That is my hope. And Paula joined. Hello, Paula. And Amber Lee said hello to Paula as well. And so nice to have you here. How are you doing today, Paula? If you're still here and not back doing your own sprints. Grace, hello. Ooh, how was Shark Heart? That was one of the books that was in my Airbnb last summer, and I never did get to it. Well, I've heard good things about it since then, even though it sounds like a strange book. Alicia's finally back from the dentist. Oh, I hope it went well. Making some coffee and then dig into the rest of the Jane Austen Society. Nice. Hope you enjoy. Hope the dentist went well. And then here we are at the more recent ones. Nani, hello, hello. You got to buy some ceramics. Ooh, for your 3D printer. That's fun. Almost finished your short version of Moby Dick. Nice. How has that been, too? I remember you telling me about it. So you read 2 chapters in Dancers in the Dark. Okay, a vampire story. Ooh, and you're really enjoying it. I'm glad. Lisa put some laundry in, changed from your book to an audio of Anne's House of Dreams. Oh, okay, book 5 for a reading challenge. I need to reread Anne of Green Gables. I loved that story. Hello, Green Ruled. How are you? Good afternoon to you. I hope you are doing well. What are you up to today? Nice to have you join us. Nani read 3 chapters from Pachinko. Ooh, almost finished. You want to hear your opinion about it? You saw your post, but haven't watched it. Oh, okay, sounds good. Everly switched laundry, read 2 more chapters. Denise finished making lunch, ate, cleaned up, read to page 18, so just getting started. Elisa managed a lot, about 24% of the way through your book. Almost time to sleep. All right, we'll see you next week. Have a good night and a wonderful day tomorrow. Lisa's 38% into A Quart of Silver Flames. Nice. The Starbucks wrote 2 cards. Then your dad called and you're still working on a card. After the cards, you might read a bit or watch BookTube. Yay, or a bit of both. Yeah. I like doing that, like alternating between the two sometimes. Crochet Me Mod. Ooh, 200 pages down. 750 to go. It is a good thing you're enjoying it. That always helps, right? You're reading your book in in Dutch. Okay, you can't read German either. Fair enough. And Nani, so far you're not liking it. You can't understand how. Oh yeah. With Moby Dick, yeah, I can. Yeah, because then also there's like a lot of context that would be left out. But it is a hard book to read. Like if you think about animal welfare while reading it. I just have to think about it as I'm glad that this is a book that is talking about things that happened in the past and that we don't go whale hunting to that extent currently, because there is a lot of hunting going on. And it's like reading books about fox hunting where you're like, yeah, I don't want the poor foxes and the poor whales, I know. And he's giving you all the details for the sake of plot, but you still get a lot of details. And Sophia got some more soup. You could eat a whole pot of it. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. But man, chicken noodle soup when you have like a stuffy nose, A plus 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 plus. Right now, I'm going back to reading Flatland by Edwin Abbott, which is a sci-fi about literally geometric shapes that live in the real world and move about on a flat surface and their hierarchical system, which is insane. And you have a kid's version of Moby Dick from a little free library. You still have to read it though. I wonder what a little kid. Have you read Moby Dick before? Because knowing the full story of Moby Dick, I'm kind of like, how would you pull that off? And where is that story going? I mean, you're talking about a vengeful, maniacal madman hunting a whale. Like, how's that pulled off in a picture book or a child? Or like maybe it's like, is it like young, like middle grade or up? Because that would make sense. But like in my mind, I'm just seeing a picture book of Moby Dick and it's disturbing. Uh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that the short version. But at least you get like an idea of it, so you'll get to add something. And Alex had a Children's Illustrated Classic version. I think there's a reason that people aren't reading those versions because at some point you're like, crazy old man like hunting whales, disturbing children's material. You've never read Baby Dick, so after reading that version, you can decide if you ever want to read the full version. Let me know. Let me know how that goes because that again just sounds really wild. Like knowing what the full version is like, I'm like, what scenes out of the full version would you take and make? There, you just discovered, Dina, that there are kids' picture books of classics featuring guinea pigs. Like the guinea pigs are acting out all the parts, but there's no Moby Dick. Again, because like to me, making a picture book of Moby Dick would be similar to a picture book of Animal Farm. Like Animal Farm, you can definitely do a middle grade version and you can have illustrations. But like I can't see boiling the story down to a picture book level that doesn't just start to become disturbing after a point. Oh, and the guinea pigs are in costume. Oh my gosh, that actually sounds pretty cute. And it reminds me of Wonder Pets, right? Aren't there guinea pigs in Wonder Pets? Is that what they were? Guinea pigs? I'm having like all my son's like childhood shows coming back. What genre would I say that Moby Dick is? Okay, if I gave it a genre outside of the genre of a classic, I would say it's like a seafaring adventure novel, um, and an allegory as well. Though I think it's way more than an allegory. Oh, you just ordered the Christmas Carol and the Nutcracker with the guinea pigs? That would be so cute. I want to see Scrooge as a guinea pig. Okay, yeah, you did mean besides classic. Yeah, that's where I would. Wonder Pets was okay. It was a guinea pig. That's what I thought. And a turtle and a duckling. Yeah, that's right. Wonder Pets. I know. I haven't thought about it in ages either. You still quote from Wonder Pets from time to time? Yes, yes. Um, Wonder Pets is what I quote anytime somebody, or at least I hear the song, anytime anybody says the phone is ringing. Like, Wonder Pets are on their way, don't worry. They'll answer it. Oh, yeah, put a picture in Discord. That would be great. I would love to see that. Now I'm gonna just think of all these classics as picture books now, and it's gonna be yeah. The phone will be right there. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm gonna during this whole sprint. All right, here we go into our next hour. I'm going to be working on this, and I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint that go around? Mine is really good. I made it to page 96 in my book, and my book is only 118 pages long, so I'll probably finish it in the next sprint that I sit down to read it. And things have gotten really interesting. I mean, they've been interesting the whole time, let me not lie. But my square is now learning the gospel of three dimensions. So yeah, he's learning some lessons for sure. So that's what's going on there. It's about 74 here, but on the humid side. So I'm trying to decide if how much later I'm going to wait to go for a walk. Probably quite a bit later. So I'll probably go back to cleaning this sprint and listening to Cleopatra again. And yeah, that's my plan for right now. So let's see how you guys are doing. I shouldn't have laid back though, because now I'm feeling sleepy again. Like, oh, that felt nice and relaxing. Anyway, when we left off, we were talking about guinea pigs in classic picture books, and Dracula as a guinea pig would be hilariously cute. And we were also talking about the Wonder Pets. Yeah, this is serious. I can't even do it right. That little accent. Anne's going to meet your stepdaughter at the bus stop and maybe take her to get ice water or get water ice. Sounds good. Have fun, Anne. Sue says the same. Amelia finished Loved and Missed. Nice. Good job. Ooh, but it was dense. Interesting. And the writing can be a bit confusing. The book hit hard. Wow. Sounds like it was a good read, though. Dina was saying Guinea Pig Scrooge and Tiny Tim. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna go and look because that sounds cute. Good afternoon, Tina. How are you doing? Ran a couple errands. Sounds good. I hope your day went well. Sounds like it did. Sophia made it to 356 out of 599. How are you liking Illuminate? Sue made some ramen for lunch, watched some YouTube, read a chapter in Dances in the Dark. Nice. Paul's going to be starting Legacy of Ash. Good. Starbucks, had your cards done, listened to some music, watched some booktube. Very good. Denise read 26 pages, drank some coffee on page 44. Alicia's still working on her coffee, made it to chapter 28. Nice. Diligent Darlings up to 68%, and I'll give you the sun. Who's that by? That one sounds really familiar, but I think I've also just been hearing a lot of Sun books recently. Dina read a few chapters in Carter Beats the Devil, getting the afternoon lazy feeling. Yeah, I'm there with you. I'm like, yeah. Amelia's now continuing reading Heart Lamp. Nice. How is that? Regina, what is the name of the book I'm reading? Can your square be a guinea pig? Oh my gosh, would that not be hilarious? Like, how are you even going to do that one? It's called Flatland by Edwin A. Abbott, and it's really good. Viviana's on page 750 of 807. Ooh, you're getting close to finishing. And Tarina, I like combined your two names. Teresa saw Dina's post, and it was so cute. It sounds so cute. And Miss Starbucks is going to be watching. Ooh, Marvelous Miss Maisel. Ooh, all right, sounds good. Enjoy. Alex up to chapter 25 in Main Street. Nice. Nani finished your little version and oh, not for you. Oh no, you feel so bad. Oh, don't feel bad. There are definitely a lot of people, in fact, who don't like Moby Dick. So do not feel bad about that. But at least you can say you have a sense of what it's about, and it's not for you. And it's the case of any book, even if it is a classic. Sophia was saying Illuminate's great. Oh, it's reread. Okay. You highly recommend both the physical and audiobook at the same time. I have heard that a lot. I have heard that it's really good. By Jandy Nelson. Maybe I don't know about that one. Yeah, a flatland guinea pig would be cute. Or maybe it would just be the two-dimensional guinea pig on the page. Oh my gosh. You found the audio for Flatland. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you can listen to it on Everand. I bet it would actually be pretty funny on Everand because the narrative voice is pretty interesting, and it's a, I guess, second person because it's like you are doing this, but it's also first person because it's talking about what I am doing. So, um, it would probably like be really good and fast. So if you listen to it, Alex, box for me. Like, how do I do the boxer moment? Hold the thumb. Amelia Hartlamp is short stories. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, into the lives of women in India. Nice. Viviana, your daughter loved the Wonder Pets. She'd put her hands on her hips. This is serious. Love it. A square with a guinea pig face. I was thinking that one it would be a nice version as well. Yeah, any version of that. It's like, I mean, pictures of guinea pigs dressed up as anything is pretty cute in my opinion. So I'd feel pretty down for that. I feel like I'm making good progress today. I'm thinking what I'm going to clean next is actually probably here in my living room. I feel like I haven't dusted in a while, and especially my bookshelves. I feel like could use a real good hand dusting. So I think that's what I'm going to focus on is dusting the room. And then if I get done with that, I'm going to sweep because I know I haven't like Swiffer dusted under the couches in a while and sweep them up. Probably won't get all of that done during this next sprint, but that's the goal. We'll see how I get on. And you're taking your kids and their friends to a theme park Friday. Oh, there you go. While you guard the backpacks. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I think you'll like it. It's fun, it's cute, but like it's very subtle, like but not so subtle commentary on Victorian England and really any society that has like hierarchical anything, but certainly class. And I've definitely learned some things about how like Victorian England is set up that I did not know before. Some of those might be missed if you don't have a book with notes, but for the most part, I think the vast majority of the story, like you can get what the message and issues may be, especially the major ones. But yeah, there's a lot of very interesting things talked about in this book. I am really enjoying it, and I'm glad I picked it up. And I'm trying to think how I even heard about this book. Maybe my book calendar? No clue. No clue. Anyway, I'm going to skip the last like minute or so of our break. I had to think about what it was called so that I can get to my cleaning and listen to Cleopatra, which I feel like I want to be finished with today, but is definitely not happening. I still have like 50% of the book to go. So there's that. But anyway, yeah, let's get back to it. Let's get some more reading or work or whatever you're doing done. We've got another hour on the clock. It's only 4 o'clock, and I will see you in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go? Mine went well. I did dust all my bookshelves and then I swept the floor. I did not get to mopping, and I don't think I'm going to worry about that today because I realize when I go to vacuum my rug, I will probably switch heads on my vacuum and also vacuum the hardwood floors in here. I don't do that every time, but I do it most times, and I haven't done it recently. So I really want to kind of do that to make sure before I mop, I pick up like all the dust granules and whatnot because I haven't done it in a second. I've just sort of dust mopped, if you will. And I feel like there's a difference between the two. I don't know if there really are. Anyway, in this next sprint, I'm going to start making my dinner and I'm going to go back to Flatland and hopefully finish it. I've got this much left, and most of this is endnotes. So I'm really curious to see what is going to be the outcome of all of this and where this is all going to go, how this is going to affect the square. Um, is he going to meet a cube? Like, I want to know all these things. And it's like the weirdest thing to talk about. But I'm really enjoying the book. It's been a good pick for the day. So, unless dinner really gets out of hand, which I don't feel like it will, I'm pretty sure I will finish that during this sprint. So let's see what's going on with you guys. Starbucks was going to watch Miss Maisel, so hopefully that is a good time. Alex was going to do the dishes, so not as much fun, but hopefully you got them all done. Hey, Courtney, how are you doing? I hope you're well. Ooh, Courtney, I saw that you're doing your like booktube boot camp again in June this time instead of January. I love that. And I was so sad when you didn't do it this January, but I was like, okay, that's fine. And if you don't know what that is, I'm assuming it's like the last time you did it. Courtney puts up some fun, like boot camp related reading prompts, and then she hosts reading sprints. And the thing that I loved about the reading sprints was that during the like chatty breaks of the reading sprints, she does like little exercises that you can do. So you can like, get your little boot camp experience and move around a little bit and then go back to your reading sprint. So I really enjoyed it. She did it last year. If you're still on, Courtney, and you want to drop the link to your announcement video in the chat, feel free to do that. Otherwise, I will try and remember to do it when we go into the sprint. If you guys have seen, I'm really horrible at remembering. And Dina has watched the first episode of Maisel and never got around to continuing. Definitely keep going. It's really good. Sophia made it to 412 out of 599. Ooh, we're getting close. Alicia's back from getting the kiddos, labeling markers with their colors, and starting dinner. Ooh, dino nuggets. Oh, I haven't had dino nuggets in so long. That sounds so good. And Dina, is he going to meet a cube? Yeah, I mean, I want to know. I want to know. So, like, the narrator in Flatland is a square, and his wife is a line because all women are lines. And you can be a variety of different two-dimensional shapes, but what shape you are actually determines what class of person you are. So, what we would call gentlemen are basically squares, which I think is hilarious. And the priestly ranks are circles. So, you can be part of the circle, the inner circle, if you will. It's pretty funny. But I want him to meet a cube and have his mind blown. And Sue's about 60% into your book. It turned out to be True Blood Universe. You love that. I have no idea what that means, but I'm glad that you do and that you love it. Teresa started laundry. Thanks for reminding me. I also need to take my laundry out, but I'll do that the next time I switch back to Cleopatra. Diligent Darlings at 74%. Good job. Lisa, a little more laundry dishes, listening to some Weather Storm guys on YouTube. Oh my gosh, I was listening to the Weather Storm guys earlier this week, and there was a tornado like 5 miles from our house earlier this week. Thankfully for us, we were traveling and didn't experience any of that. And triply thankful, I did text my neighbor because I was like, "Are the storming really bad?" And she was like, "Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about." She's like, It's perfectly fine here. It's not even windy. Well, it turns out because 5 miles away was where all the wind in the entire county was. Um, and yeah, it destroyed one of the post offices in the towns near me, and it's bad. But we were okay. Our house was fine. Everything was fine. Um, what was the point of my mentioning that? Oh, but I had heard about the bad weather, and so I went to look at the like weather storm guys on YouTube to see what like they were saying. Oh my gosh, don't do that. Turn it off, Lisa. That gave me the worst anxiety. Like I wasn't even where they were talking about, and I was like, no, okay, duck and cover. Like, oh, it was a bit overwhelming. But I hope you're liking your book still. Tina watched some study videos and read a couple of pages. Nice. Amber Lee made it up to page 82, almost halfway done. Good job. Leah's halfway through Heart Lamp. Should go to sleep, but you want to keep reading. I know that feeling. That was me last night. I wanted to start Flatland last night, but I was so tired. And Viviana's on the hunt for a second book in for the second book in the Song of Ice and Fires, A Clash of Kings. The new cover that came out a few months ago wasn't successful. Oh, interesting. Have you tried thrift stores? I've usually been able to find the first couple ones in thrift stores pretty like consistently. Um, but you did purchase the third book with the new cover. Oh, you want the second book with the new cover? Is that what it is? Or you want the second book in the old cover? I'm confused now. I've confused myself. Hey, Emily, how are you? Halfway through God of the Woods, and you're doing with DNFing it. Oh no! It's also for a book club. Oh, that makes it even harder to decide whether or not to DNF. Oh, what aren't you liking about it? And Teresa was saying to Lisa that your husband watches them every time you get any weather threats. I can't do it, Teresa. That's the one and only time I will do it. On the one hand, I wanted to see what they were seeing, but that was actually why I contacted my neighbor because I mean, if I listened to them about what was happening in my area, it was like the apocalypse. Like I was waiting for him to be like, "Oh no, zombies have risen out of the ground now." Like that's how horrible it was. And then my neighbor was like, "Yeah, no, I think it's being overhyped," which it wasn't. Just where I lived, like my actual neighborhood, it was not being overhyped. It was further south of us than the weather people were making it seem. And hello, says Emily. Hey, G, how are you? Happy Monday to you as well. Oh, all the characters are unlikable. That's unlikely to change. I get it. Oh, Lisa, you're in the middle of Tennessee. Oh, it's south of Nashville. Always have to keep an eye out. Yes, you're a weather nerd and keep an eye out for your grown kids. Oh, yeah, you're spread across the country. I get that. Well, be safe because I know more weather is supposed to be weathering this week. So I hope it's all well with you and your children. And Emily, you're jumping around timelines. Oh, on points of view willy nilly, and the characters aren't likable. Could you maybe like look at somebody's like review of the rest of it and then decide if you want to finish reading it? And then if not, at least you know what happens so that you could then go like and still talk about it in your book club. Is that fair? What is the name of the Oh, I don't even remember. It was like a random one that I looked up, and it wasn't a weather channel. It was like a storm chaser channel. So that was what made it worse. It ended up being a rush sprint. Oh no. Quickly made dinner, off to the ball fields. Oh no. Oh yeah, your son is umping. Yay, fun. Oh my gosh, but yeah, that would be a rush of stuff to get done. Well, have a good evening, Alex. So, all right, we are going to go into our next sprint. Teresa, you once found out that you're in a warning area, you will check back to see if it looks bad outside, but otherwise you don't want to hear Yeah, I can't hear the continuous is what I decided. I'm with you on that. You may not be back. Okay, sounds good. What if you're not back? Have a good evening. Emily, very mixed reviews. Oh, okay. Oh, you're in a competitive arena. Okay, good luck, Emily. Lisa, you watch Ryan Hall and Max Velocity. And have a great week to you too, Alex. And you'll join a sprint to start 1,000 ships. Great. All right. Well, let's get to it. Yeah, I realized you meant join. All right, let's get to it and get going. And hopefully, we all enjoy our sprint and our reading. I'm going to read and start dinner. And I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I was sitting on all sorts of things. Mine went well, and I did indeed finish Flatland, and I really enjoyed this book. It was exactly what I was hoping it was going to be. It was a quick read, it was really interesting and thought provoking, and it was also a lot of fun and like kind of cute and funny, yet disturbing and upsetting. And sorry, that's the oven. I need to go and switch some food in a minute. But I think hubby's gonna do it if he doesn't take too long getting changed. But anyway, it was really good. I really enjoyed this. I'm happy that I found out about it, and it's definitely a book I could see rereading in the future. It would be really fun to discuss, and I think this would be a great book to read in Victober if you don't feel like reading like typical Victorian fiction, and especially if you just want to be involved. It's very modern in feel. It actually doesn't read at all like Victorian fiction in some ways. I could almost have believed that this was recently published. So, yay for that. The next book I'm going to read, which I should probably be able to start a little bit tonight, is going to be The Calculating Stars. This is book one in the Lady Astronaut novel series. Is that what it is? A lady astronaut novel. Yeah. So this is book one. I'm not a series person, so this will probably be my one and only book, but we'll see. I think there's only three books in this series. And it seems like it's going to read really fast and really quick. And I've heard nothing but good things. So hopefully I'll enjoy it. I feel like I'm kind of got a sci-fi thing going on, but how about that for going from a classic to a more modern one? Anyway, let me see how you guys did. And in theory, this is a longer break, but I'm probably going to make it a shorter one because my dinner is going to be pretty soon. So I'm pretty sure my next sprint is going to be a dinner sprint. So I probably won't get to this until the one after that. And it's 6:20. So we'll probably have two more sprints. Our last sprint is kind of a weird time. So if we want to do two shorter sprints, we could probably get three more sprints in. But it just depends on how chatty we are. So we'll figure that out. But we have at least two sprints left to go. So I'm hoping at least in that last sprint to be able to start this book. So let's see how you guys were doing. Hey, Atia, how are you? I hope you're well. Hello, Lady Royce. Nice to meet you. Happy Monday to you as well. Finishing Too Many One Nights. Sounds good. And was saying thank you to Lisa. Mickey just applied to lots of jobs. Yay! And now you get to read. I am doing well. And yeah, I'm enjoying what I'm doing. So good job applying to jobs. And Lisa was saying, you're welcome to Anne. Sue finished Dancers in the Dark. Good job. Ooh, a 5-star read. Nice. Very much a Charlene Harris vampire story. No idea what that means, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. And good to know if I'm looking for a vampire story, I can give that one a try. Emily got to 300 out of 478. Nice. Denise missed the last chat. Oh no. Your granddaughter wanted you to pick her up. Oh, you went to the library and Mayor, the grocery store. Read 31 pages on page 75. Nice. And Sushi's about halfway through Year of Magical Thinking. Would love to have seen Vanessa Redgrave do it years ago. Okay, sounds good. I'm assuming you're liking A Year of Magical Thinking. Sophia's at 468 out of 599. Ooh, yeah, you should finish in the next sprint. That'll be fun. Yeah, everybody's making good progress finishing up their books and all that jazz. It's nice and like sunny out now, but ooh, is it humid? But I feel like I should maybe go outside during the last sprint. Speaking of outside, guys, my husband and I were walking past our sliding glass door and I saw these things like zoom on by, and I was like, oh, it's probably just squirrels. I knew what I wanted it to be, but I was like, it's probably just some squirrels. And my husband was like, oh, did you see the bunnies? There were three bunnies hopping around and playing in our backyard. Like they were doing nonsense. They were literally just chasing one another, running around in circles. It was so cute. Ah, three little bunnies. I'm gonna have such a good summer because our backyard is just more and more shady as the summer goes along, but it gets good sunlight for like probably a quarter of the day, I would say. And then this side of it gets a lot of sunlight at sunset. But the side that's over here has trees and is blocked by the house as well. And so it ends up being like this nice, shady, cool grass area that the bunnies like to lie in. But they don't live near my house. I have realized that because they run off to somewhere else to go and sleep. And I think they're secretly attracted to this area because I think they actually go under the fence into my neighbor's yard and eat her garden. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. But then they come and rest after their meal in my yard and look super cute out my windows. Like the other night, I was washing dishes while a rabbit just lay there in different positions in the cool grass. So I'm pleased. Emily, hello. You've been lurking for a bit, starting Indeed Folk. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one, but sounds good. I hope you enjoy. And she did it on Broadway. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So you're bummed that you missed the Broadway show of it. Ah, that would have been fun. It's always fun to like see people you like and shows that you like or things of that nature. So maybe you'll be able to see a recording of it. Is that possible? Maybe could happen. But now I want to like sit outside and see if I spot bunnies, but maybe we'll do that next week. Oh, no, we won't do it next week because I have forgotten all day to mention this, and I will put up a community page announcement. We for sure will not be having sprints with me on Monday next week because we are driving my son out to his internship, and we will still be driving on Monday. So unless I'm like live streaming from my phone in the mountains while driving, um, we will not be having sprints next Monday on my channel. However, next Monday we will still be in May. So there will for sure be sprints being done, hosted by someone because of Kooky Mayhem May. I feel like I said that wrong, but it seems to be right every time, which means that there's somebody live streaming at all times. Depending on whether or not my laptop comes in, I may have a video to post on Monday just as a little extra fun thing. But if my laptop doesn't come in, I'm gonna have to save that video for next Wednesday because that's where we're at with that. It was a one-woman show. Oh, yeah, and the tickets would have been too much. Yeah, but that makes sense. And Sue, I know. I'm so happy that they like it and feel safe, and they're so cute and they're well fed off my neighbor's garden because I definitely saw one slipping under the fence, which it's not hard for them to do. Like, there's no chicken wire there. The fence is literally like this high off the ground. Like, it's really a safe haven for rabbits in her yard, is what's going on. Hopefully, if she's growing vegetables, she has like netting up or something. I'm doubting it. She has mostly plants. So, um, and we haven't put down any sort of weed deterrent or anything in our yard or grass. So we are unintentionally growing some clover, which the rabbits are also enjoying. Because the rabbit that was lying in the grass last week was happily like living his best life, and he was cleaning himself at one point. He was having a blast, and we don't have any pets at this point, so I'm like, knock yourself out. So she's going to look to see if there's a recording someplace. Yeah, I would think so. Like, even if it was like on a streaming service, it would seem like, they're so good about doing that nowadays, which I think is really cool. So that you can like see at least some version of Broadway shows post, you know, their performance or whatever I'm trying to say. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and put us back into our sprint. I'm going to cut this long break to a short break so that we can go back to reading for you guys. I can eat my dinner, and hopefully that will work out well to two more sprints for us. So we have this sprint and at least one more to go. So yeah, happy sprinting, everybody. I hope you have a good time with your reads, and I will see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back and welcome outside. It's so nice out. I just had to come outside for like the last couple of sprints that I could. And Houston, we have a problem. I lied. I was totally wrong. The rabbits live here. You know how I know? Because I'm pretty sure they live under my deck. Because I am surrounded by little bunnies. And they all seem to be going towards my deck. And in fact, one ran into the foliage that you can just see over here and has disappeared. And we have chicken wire lining all around the bottom of our deck because I'm sure something has tried to live under there. It's just way too cozy. And I'm pretty sure it's rabbits. Yep. So gonna have to figure that out. But in the meantime, there were some cute little bunnies. One did hop across the sidewalk at one point, but I think he might have been so close that he was hidden by this. And then at another point, he was eating of this grass right here, which I didn't realize if I had moved, you would have been able to see him. He was literally right there. You could see his ears. And I'm pretty sure there's another guy just over here, unless there's also an entrance to their burrow over there, which there may well be. I'm pretty sure they've just dug around the chicken wire enough to get in and that they're having a blast under my desk and multiplying because there's definitely at least three and one smaller, which is really cute, except they're under my deck. So any suggestions on how to get rabbits away from your house, let me know. Because I'm pretty sure they have a second den. There's probably a gajillion rabbits in this neighborhood, so they could definitely find somewhere else to live. Yeah, I'll be thinking about that for a while. But in the meantime, you may want to get really distracted by watching around me because they keep bouncing like all through this area. So like both on this side and that side, you will see rabbits hopping behind me like silly people because they're acting very silly. Um, let's see here. Let me just move over a little bit because I'm off. Hey, Jamie, how are you? You finished work and reading You Are Fatally Invited. Got about 70 pages left. Nice. Sue, Michael Tucker has Vanessa Redgrave's Year of Magical Thinking on YouTube. Ooh, at least bits and pieces of it. So Sue, she can look for it under the name of Play. Okay, good to know. Thank you for sharing that, Sue. And like, I didn't even tell you how my sprint went. Mine went well. The mosquitoes are coming out. I ate dinner and had dessert, and that was yummy. And I did start, I was about to say the Year of Magical Thinking. I did start the Calculating Stars, and this is not at all what I thought it was going to be. I mean, it starts right in with like all the action, but the action is not what I thought was going to be the action. But I'm okay with that, and it seems like it's going to be very gripping all the way to the end. Teresa missed the chat because you were behind in planting your garden and it wasn't raining. Yes, get it in while you can. Making tacos for dinner. Hope it to listen to the audio then. Nice. And yay, Sushi says, very excited. Sue says, you're welcome. You saw a reading by the author as well. That looked good. Nice. And you're seeing that too. Ooh, yay, stuff to watch. And Sushi found a 2020 audiobook release of the narrating. Oh, on the wish list that goes, yeah. And the narrator on the audio version you're listening to is also good. Nice. Sue read 3 chapters in The Guest is a Goner, a paranormal cozy mystery. Nice. Dina had a delicious dinner. Ooh, steak and mashed potatoes. No choice but to read until midnight. Yeah, you got to let it all digest. What's a person to do? I'm totally with you on that. Sophia finished Illuminae. Yay! Just as shockingly good the second time. And now for dinner and figuring out what to pick up next. Nice. Jamie made it to 3:40. Ooh, you're almost done. That's exciting. Alicia's been lurking, ate dinner with the kiddos. They requested to watch the Magic School Bus. They're 4 episodes deep now. Oh, I love the Magic School Bus. Such a good show. Denise flipped your puzzle pieces over and sorted the edges and corners. Read 21 pages. Nice. What's your puzzle a picture of? Hey, Alex from the ball field. Hope the game's going well. Diligent Darlings at 84%. Alex listened to Main Street. Oh, I know. I know. I was like, no. At first, I thought it was just going to be just B or something. I know. And then, like, the husband, the townspeople, Carol. Sad. Sad moment in Main Street. Dina, suppose if you got a dog. Yeah, but that's not happening. Maybe I just need to borrow someone's dog. Maybe I need to borrow the neighbor's dog. Amberly, you have about 50 pages left in of One Blood. You knew nothing about it going in. It's definitely more of an adventure sensation novel. Oh, than a horror. Okay. Well, that could be good if you don't mind that. Lisa's making beef stew. Ooh, got some more reading done. Nice. Amberly assumed it would at least be horror adjacent. Okay, published by the Horror Writers Association. I would assume that too. Maybe it's going to get there. A bunch of classic cars at the drive-in. Oh, that's fun. I love that. That would be a fun image. The Magic School Bus. You might be a homeschooler if your kid wakes up with a sore throat and you watch the episode when they go inside. A body to see the immune system. Always teaching. Amber Lee's enjoying it, but does not count for horror mayhem. That's right. I forgot that's what you were reading it for. I think it counts. Look up on Goodreads or Storygraph and see if they list horror. Maybe horror is like a subgenre. Because sometimes I know horror will be horror if it's body horror, even if the book itself is not scary. I'm trying. I'm reaching and searching for you. I'm definitely going to be getting up and investigating holes in the chicken wire under my desk. My deck, not my desk. So be on the lookout because you might see rabbits running if I unintentionally scare them. But they're so cute. But I don't want them like living around my house. That just seems gross if they're like literally just pooping under my deck because that's going to make it smell. Amberly, the only other Pauline Hopkins you've read is Contending Forces. You remember nothing about it. Fair. It counts. Maybe you're just too brave and the horror is weak sauce. That could be true too. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would check and see. Like, I feel like it should count if somebody classifies it as horror, even if it's not you. Because I've definitely read some books that are considered horror that I was like, okay, even I didn't find that scary. Like, there was stuff in it that I was like, well, yeah, that's gross, but not horrifying. Anyway, we have time for one last sprint. So we will do that. And then we will come back and chat again. And I'm going to go rabbit hunting. Not really. I'm going to go rabbit seeking and rabbit burrow finding. Looking for ones with pointy little teeth. Yeah, because they were definitely all around me and then disappeared. And like, there's like some grass, like some tall plants over here. I'll show you. There's tall plants right here, but like, I don't feel like it's tall enough for them to actually like lie down and truly hide in there. And one of them, when I was sitting inside, I saw was we have steps right there. He was like sitting sniffing at the edge of the steps, and I'm like, what is he doing? And then he kind of bounced off a little bit. And then I came outside and a second one ran out from there. And I was like, oh, you were sniffing at your friend who I thought was just in the tall plants. But now I'm like, no, you're under the deck. Okay. I see how it is. You guys are all playing me. And Amberly says, you wish there's nothing really nor in it. Slight mystical thing. The rest is proto-Wakanda situation. Okay. It's kind of wild, but you recommend it. Nice. Yeah, I know. I'm totally playing Elmer Fudd over here. I am. You're welcome, Viviana. Oh, I hope you've had a good reading day. Oh, listen to sci-fi. Okay. There is. There's like a metal. I'll send you a picture. There is stuff, so I'm surprised, but I'm looking and I'm pretty sure they dug an extra hole to get under it. So anyway, we'll go back into our last sprint. I'm gonna go rabbit seeking and hole finding, and I'll. Hello, welcome back inside. How are you guys doing? How was that sprint? I was getting eaten alive by the mosquitoes, and I was like, I'm not going to survive if I sit out here much longer. I should have put on some bug spray or something, but I didn't. I just came inside instead. Um, yeah, no bunny sightings. That's not true. I did see a bunny run by, but he wasn't coming out from under my deck. And goes to turn out that I was right. There was one little spot that it looked like they had kind of dug under that was on like the right side of my stairs. On the left side of my stairs, there was no chicken wire. So, so much for they might have dug under it. No, they didn't have to do that. They could just walk right in. So, yeah, guess who's going to be buying some more chicken wire tomorrow and some more bricks? Because what the previous owner did was they put chicken wire around and then they put like a line of bricks around it so that you couldn't dig like right in front of it. So yeah, but I tried to shine my flashlight under there to see if I could see bunnies. I didn't see any movement. I kind of stamped around on the deck. So maybe they're not under there or at least not living under there, but I think they are like hanging out under there sometimes. But they're definitely running around in the back having the time of their lives, going between my yard, the neighbor's yard. I do see them run across the street, so I'm still hoping that they don't actually live under my deck. But anyway, I have this evening made it to page 64 in the calculating stars, and this is going to be intense, guys. I was not expecting that. I was expecting like low key, lady astronaut sending stuff into space, exploration, working at NASA kind of historical fiction. This is like intense, hardcore, like life changing apocalyptic sci-fi going on over here. So that is not what I expected. But my day went well overall. So let me know how your day went, what all you got done. I listened to my song of the day in Year of Wonder. I read my letter in Clarissa. I spent part of the afternoon, I don't know what my son's doing, but he's jumping around, reading Cleopatra. I started and finished Flatland, and I got to page 65 in the Calculating Stars. And this is really good. This is like way better than I thought it was going to be. And now I'm thinking about the fact that it's a series. This is going to have one incredible, probably cliffhanger of an end for me to continue it. So we'll see how that goes. But that was my day. I am really happy with the amount of reading that I got done. It went really well. Let me take our timer off because we don't really need that anymore. And yeah, let me see how you guys did during the day, what all you got up to. If you're heading out, this is just a quick reminder that I will not be having sprints next Monday because I will be driving. But there will be plenty of other people who are having sprints. Do check the sprint spreadsheet if you know about that. I will try and pull it up while I am talking and reading things. So I can leave that link for you guys. You can also check it out to see who is sprinting this evening. Especially right now during May, there is pretty much somebody sprinting 24/7. So it's a good time if you like reading sprints, productivity sprints, those kinds of things. So that is in the, I was about to say that's in the sprint for you. That is in the chat box for you. So let's see what you got up to. Yeah, those sneaky wabbits, they will burrow. They don't have to burrow. They can just like full out just live under my deck right now as things stand. Sue was saying to Amberly, it definitely works. It used to, you used to teach horror and literature and has a haunted house and ghost. As long as it's under 250 pages, it counts for horror mayhem. Okay, there you go. It's under 180. Yay! Though you read things that are too long for horror mayhem as all the time as well, you're a rebel. I didn't know there was like a limit to how long it could be. You were hoping I would give up on the bunnies, otherwise you might have had a new version of the Night of the. Oh my gosh, no, 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 no. I don't know. They're still there wherever they are. Hey, Kathy, how are you? You had a super productive day and now having a self care night. Ooh, kimchi stew with rice. Oh, that sounds amazing. And our wives under the sea. Nice. Enjoy. And Sue's been devouring short stories, but ignoring the decades thing. Fair. Teresa's gonna finish Utako, watch Lego Masters. Ooh, a puppy planet. Oh, that sounds so cute. Oh my gosh. Good night, Teresa. You're very welcome, Lisa. It was nice having you here, and I hope you have a great day and week. Amberly's not picking your reads based on decade either. Okay, you're sticking to what you already own. So you've managed 1820s, 30s, 2000s, 2020s, 1900s. Nice. Um, Hitting more decades than Sue is. Yay, Jamie finished. Doot, 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 doot. Good job, Jamie. And yeah, yay, says Amber Lee. Dina got to 60 pages, and Carter, you're very welcome. It was nice having you here all afternoon. I hope you have a great week as well. Hey, Princess, hello. Thanks for swinging by. Sophia took Mucinex. Ooh, now you don't know if you can sleep through one sprint or two. No. Your dad's getting you some soup because grogginess has hit. I bet. I hope you feel better soon, Sophia. Sue got to 28% in The Guest is a Goner. Nice title. Denise read 3 pages to finish the chapter, ate leftovers for dinner, talked to your sister, worked on a puzzle. You're very welcome, Denise. Have a great week. Agatha took a walk and continued with Frank and Red. Nice, Agatha. Mickey got 1 chapter done in Sea People and then started to read another nonfiction spillover. Ooh, about infections. And going to start Orome. Ooh, you got all the books going. Sounds good. JB's happy to have finished, now trying to decide what to start next. I know that's always the question, isn't it? And there is the link to the spreadsheet, so you can go check that out if you want to know who else is sprinting. Sushi, last hour of audiobook. You will finish tonight and return to Libby in 1 day. Yay, good job. Sophia managed to get a book read. Yay, good. I'm glad it helped, especially on a sick day, and I hope you do get better very quickly. And you're very welcome, Sushi. And thank you. Yes, it'll be a good trip. You're very welcome, Diana. Yes, and for the birthday wishes. Yes, yes. Happy birthday to all the May people. Denise got lots done, cleaned about 2.5 hours. Good job. Read 99 pages, picked up your granddaughter, went to the library and the grocery store, worked on your puzzle. You got all the things done, Denise. Good night, Sushi. Have a great rest of the week. 90% for Diligent Darling. Awesome job. You're very welcome. Alex made it to 75%. We'll definitely read more tonight, probably finish tomorrow, though. Sounds good. Looking forward to hearing. Emily finished Undead Folk. Yay for finishing. Really enjoyed it. Thanks for the Bunnyfield sprints. You're very welcome. Maybe like the next time I sprint, I'll figure out how to set up the camera so you guys can actually see the bunnies because they're literally just zooming around my backyard in a very disturbing manner now that I know that they can get under my porch. Hey, Andrea, good morning. I hope you slept well. I hope you have a great week. Mickey, you're very welcome. It wasn't a great reading day, but able to get lots of job applications done. And that's important. And you did still get some reading in. So good for you. Denise forgot to say you picked up Everything is Tuberculosis. Ooh, an intermezzo. Ooh, good ones. I know lots of people are reading them, so I hope you enjoy, Denise. And you're very welcome, Agatha, and thank you for the travel wishes. Sue listened to a good chunk of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, started and finished Dancers in the Dark, hit 28% in The Guest is a Goner, read 3 or 4 chapters in the anthology. You did awesome, Sue. You're very welcome, Jamie. I'm glad you could make it. You're welcome, Sue. And yeah, I'll see you in 2 weeks for sure. All right, well, that is the last comment I can see. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was a great fun time as always. I feel like so alive because I had coffee eventually. And yeah, and the bunny sightings are so cute, even if they're turning out to be kind of pesky. But at least they're cute pests and hopefully not like noxious with their fumes. But anyway, I'll figure it out. I'll let you know how they're doing in 2 weeks. If there's more of them, I'm in trouble. But for now, I will see you guys in 2 weeks on sprints, and you'll definitely see me around. If you are a channel member, I should still be able to have sprints this Saturday. I will not be out of town, and I will still at least have my husband's computer. He did confirm that. So look for posts, and I'll see you guys around. Have a great week. Bye.